1.
Let there be light.
At the tone,
And there was
2
light.
hours, 2 minutes, coordinated universal time.
It's 1902. It's 1903. It's 1904. It's 1905. It's 1910.
time now is 19:15.
It's 1920. It's 1925.
The time now is 1930.
Definitely looks really good. And now we're actually going to move it down to 2-minute exposures. Just to see. We're going to take 2 and 3-minute exposures. How it bounces. Oh, probably because I know why. Because I changed I know what it is. The focuser. So these dips. The focuser, right? By moving it down, it shifts the whole thing. Now I know why. Okay. Then it takes a few minutes for it to settle down. Why is that one in a red circle? Take a look and see why NGC 4657 is in a red circle. 4657. Oh, that's a cool one. Okay, we're definitely going to have to do that one. The whale. Definitely we're going to do the whale next. That's really cool. You know, that's what we're going to do right now. Oh god, there's some clouds coming. Okay, we need to move, people. We need to move. Alright, we're going to stop the guider. And what we're going to do is we're going to move the mount. Okay. And go. Right there. Perfect. And we're going to take a quick exposure to see where we are. Hopefully we are in the right spot. Let's see where we are. Oh, perfect. Good stars, too, for guiding. And guide. Perfect. And take a quick exposure. See where we are. Well, thank you, Dave. Let's see here. Ah! We probably have to go east. Alright. Alright, let's see here. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, let's see where we are here. Hopefully that moved it up.
Dave's not here!
Perfect. Alright, that's beautiful right there. Excellent. And guide. Alright. So now we have the Whale Galaxy. So we're in good shape. We'll do a short exposure. We'll do a minute and a half. Okay, minute and a half exposure. And go. Now, of course, naturally, the wide field camera is on the opposite end. So the clouds are, that's like where Orion is, which is on the other side. So we're not really seeing too many clouds on where we are. For right now, that is. This second. But we did get this cool image, which is neat. And I can try to adjust it here. So you can see there's two in a little spot there, which is really, really cool. So taking a 90-second exposure, hopefully. 15 seconds we'll see this. Let's see here. 6 seconds. See if I can get it in view here. There we go. That should do it right there. And then what I'll do, I may have to kick up the gain. Oh, you can see it. Just got to bring it down a little bit, but you could see it. The Whale Galaxy sits down here at the bottom. And then you have the other one, which is over on the up right here. What I want to do. Let's see. Now that should do it right there. Wait for this next image to come up here. About 14 seconds here, and then this image is going to come up here. Alright, so the next image is up here. Okay. I will, Dave. Definitely will. I'll get you the URL, the link. So there we go. So here's a full shot of right there. That is the whale right here. And then you have the other galaxy too. Which doesn't show up in, I mean it shows up, but I gotta hit the deep sky magnitude limit. go. Done. Yeah, it's NGC 4631. There's a little tiny galaxy next to the whale, which is kind of neat. And then you have, if I were to zoom in on my starry, the carte du ciel for the stars, okay, you have NGC 4627, and then there's NGC 4657, which is that small little thing that you saw next to it, which is really cool. Looks like there's some clouds coming through, so we're gonna wait and hang on here. Some clouds. Just messing some things up here. Darn you clouds. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this to 25.6 seconds. We'll see what that looks like on the wide field. There's some definite cloudage coming through here. You could definitely see it. The clouds coming through, the guider is like having an issue trying to keep up. Just wish it would just be a clear night. That would be really nice, you know? That would be really, really nice, people. That'd be nice. There it is right there. Looks pretty. It's the whale galaxy. On a really clear night this spring and summer, I'm gonna clean the sensor, and then also I'm going to get this in color. Get most of these galaxies in color. Yeah, I got Orion in view there for the wide field. What I'm going to do actually is zoom in anymore. Just crop it. Just go left here. Take this here. That. Go downward. Right there, that's perfect. Right there, that's perfect. And then now you have the full view of Orion there. It's kind of neat on the wide field. Definitely does pick up a lot of stars. This is at 25 seconds. If I were to hit this,
The time now is 1945.
a little a little bit longer. Let's see if we can go to 37 seconds here. Let's try that and see what we get. Ooh, the guider is just bouncing everywhere. Up just a little bit. There should do it. The only reason there's lines is because I was just adjusting the image. That's going to go away in a second here. Oh my god, the guider. Oh my god. We have... guider is.
I gotta have more cowbell, baby.
Well, that's much better. There you go. You got detail and everything on this. There you go. That's the whale in detail. That's really nice. These actually turned out really good. This is the small other little galaxy here.
Hi and welcome everyone to the Bruce Cizal Research Channel in Montreal, Quebec. I study in ufology, I study in astronomy. I'm filming the moon, I've captured UFOs, I have the proof in the videos, hundreds of videos of UFO phenomena, both in the skies here with my infrared cameras and telescopes, and as much on the surface of the moon. We were inside of Mare Fecunditatis the last time, an area that absolutely fascinates me, the Mare of Fecunditatis. Right in the center, well, there's that towering object over to the left, but right in the center there is that supposed square. It's a rectangle, it's a block shape, and the other craters have the same bloody shape, but they're smaller. They're near impossible to see. The next telescope is going to blow it out of the park, that's for sure. I see it. I see the truth myself without having to get in any closer. Actually, I could see it. This, right off the bat, if you're just arriving to the channel, and thanks for the followers who've been here since day one, but this is a light that is still linked to the surface that has an electrifying light inside of a smoke or haze. And here's the proof that when that light goes out, the smoke disappears. But it's there, like whether it be a UFO or a beam from HARP, a frequency. Who says they didn't lift the stones of the pyramids with frequencies to place them, to put them in place? Most likely that's what they did. Who says they weren't cut with frequencies? Maybe with lasers. Find it odd that in the past there was an advancement that seems to have been, not seems, it was far more advanced than us. They were advanced in sciences, they were advanced in astronomy. Listen, the Egyptians had running water, right? What was the gap between that afterwards? So look here, that light on the surface that I'm going to show you is connected to the surface. Those are important details. Watch it cross and travel across the surface. Step 1, step 2, and step 3. Do you notice how it even freaking veered towards the right? We're talking directional change. Do you see the beam of light? And do you see how it's connected to the surface? Let's see it again. Literally coming up from the surface, you could see a smoke, that there's a beam of light in it, and you'll see it disappear and go back down. Did you like the special effects? Seriously, those just arriving, this is a 14-inch telescope view of a UFO on the surface. People talking in the comment section, thanks a lot guys, it's pretty cool, talking about bombs also, that the light, I mentioned this before, but still we're hearing about some people actually mentioning it, the bomb bringing the light upwards obviously into the smoke, and in the particles of light you can see the smoke light reflecting from the bomb blast. So yeah, these don't necessarily have to be UFOs, they could absolutely be, yes, explosions like that. That's pretty scary stuff.
Fred Smith here told us the B&H photo helped change his life. Fred, tell us your story.
I was a fitness and
We're going to go look at 2 different large UFOs that crashed into the surface. Fire rising up off the surface. Double spot of fire rising up off the surface.
The time now is 20 o'clock.
Can you hear me? Oh, wait a second. Can you all hear me? Oh, well. Let's see. All right. Another airplane. Cool. Got the microphone hooked up right now. Got the Big Dipper on the upper right. And if you follow those two stars down, you'll see the North Star, Polaris in the center. The Little Dipper from the North Star is behind those clouds there. And then you have Cassiopeia. Let's see what's there. Just to the left of the video up there, those three stars is part of Cassiopeia. Yeah, I'm going to try to image the space station again during the daytime. In the morning, about 5 a.m. my time. I've already made a event for it. I tried it this morning. I had the sky background brighter than the space station. The ISS. I had the sky brighter. Well, actually too bright, and it kind of washed out the space station. So I'm going to try to have a go at it again in the morning. If I can get this, I don't think anybody else has imaged the space station during the daytime.
The time now is 20:15.
And it's 8:15 right now.
This is the launch of Apollo 11, July 16.
Let's see here. Let's see. Not going to let me. I'll let it go. Let's see.
1969. It's camera E8. which shows the base of the Saturn V vehicle, done on 16mm film at 500 frames per second. Now, this particular camera was started at 5 seconds prior to liftoff. Now, at this speed, what you're going to see in this full 8 minutes and 22 seconds is about 30 seconds worth of actual time. Here, ignition sequence start is already started, and the kerosene and liquid oxygen is mixing. The F1 engines were started by bursting a hypergolic cartridge, which spun up the turbines to start driving the propellants into the engine. Now you're seeing that liquid oxygen and kerosene mixing and billowing up in the initial stage of starting up those engines. Now, when it reached full thrust and started to get thrust from those 5 engines, 7.5 million pounds, you see how it sucks all the material back down underneath the vehicle. And that was because now all of that material is going at a tremendous speed and being pushed out into the flame trench, and it just sucks all of that material back down. On the right, you see 2 tail service masts. There's a third one on the other side of the vehicle, and around the vehicle you also see 4 hold-down arms. Now, the vehicle sat on those hold-down arms. There was a mechanism inside there that held it onto the launch pad until liftoff. At T-0, those would release after they got the proper signal from the engines that all 5 engines were running properly. It would release, and as soon as it released, those tail service arms would move, and all the mechanisms would go up into a hood underneath those hoods so that they would be protected from the exhaust of the engines. You see ice coming down now off the vehicle. You know that the space shuttle is real concerned about debris coming off the external tank, which is insulated. And the reason for that is the thermal protection system on the space shuttle, which sits on the side, is very delicate and can't be hit by that much. But the Saturn V had no such problem. So the Saturn V's liquid oxygen tank on the first stage wasn't insulated, so you get a lot of ice coming off of it when it hits the vibration. Now you see liftoff has happened, the tail service masts are pulling back up into the hoods, the F1 engines are coming up, and you see that dark band of gas that's coming out of those engines all around, and then you'll see it get to the really bright part. Now that cool gas, it's cooler gas is the reason it's dark. That's coming from the turbine exhaust, and the turbine exhaust is dumped into the engine around the inside of that nozzle, so it would be cooler and act as something of an insulator on that nozzle extension, so it wouldn't get too hot. That central gas is what's coming out of the engine injector, where the liquid oxygen and the kerosene's being mixed together, coming out of that injector. Now on the tail service masts and on the hold-down arms, in fact even over here on the left-hand side in the corner of the tower, you see a whitish material that it's painted. That is actually a material that was designed to burn and char. In trying to protect this material so that the launch installation, so that it would get a minimum of damage from the Saturn V launch, they painted these particular tail service masts and hold-down arm covers and the corners of this tower with this ablative kind of paint. And this material was designed to burn and char so that it would burn and the underlying material would be insulated and stay safe. You'll see that happening in just a moment. Now you're seeing that the water deluge system has definitely been activated, and you're seeing a lot of that flash into steam and come up against the quartz mirror that the camera is housed in. Now, remember, I was talking about that white material. It's aflame now as it's getting hit by the engine exhaust, and it was designed to do that. You'll see it's already starting to char. You see the third tail service mast over on the other side. There were 3 total, and you see at least 3 of the 4 hold-down arms. You see the hoods now on the hold-down arms have closed over, so they're protecting that mechanism that held the vehicle down. And you see that all of that material that's in the exhaust is now afire on its own. Now look how instantaneously all of the water that's dumped into this area, and there was a lot of water dumped into this area, is instantly flashing to steam. It's very, very hot there right now. And as that tower over here on the left, you see it's starting to burn as well. So you're starting to get enormous heat coming off of it. In fact, there are some cameras where you'll get a view of these launches, and the grass around the pad, typically you would have a number of grass fires right around the pad because the heat would move all the way off the pad to a high enough degree to light a good deal of the grass around the launch pad. There are usually several grass fires that you see after on some of these cameras. Now you see that white material really burning now, including over here on the tower. You see the water deluge system is full on. at this point, the vehicle would have cleared the tower, but the exhaust from those 5 F1 engines was long enough to still be impinging on the launch pad, even at this point. All of the white area you see, which is aflame, is that char material. There's an enormous amount of water being poured down into the flame trench and down through the hole, as well as you see some nozzles here on the base of the mobile launcher that are dumping water right onto the mobile launcher. And at this point, there's also water coming from above in order to shield that tower. So there's an awful lot of water coming down onto the pad now. Now you'll start to see a lot of this water and debris, as the vehicle has moved away, start to swirl around, some of it getting on the quartz window of the camera. You're seeing the burning of the insulation materials start to go away, and you're also seeing a good deal of the steam coming off that's not being blown away the way it was by the exhaust. And you're getting a better idea of just how much water is being dumped onto this, and still it's so hot that it's flashing a good bit of it into steam. Now pretty much all of the char is done. There's no longer impingement going on from the vehicle. The vehicle has moved up away from the tower and has started its trajectory out over the ocean. You still see a good bit of debris occurring. Now this launch happened at 9:32 in the morning, so it's really pretty bright here, but the camera exposure was set so as to be able to see as much detail as it could while the engines were being started and moving up. So it starts to get a little bit darker after the engines are out. And you're starting to see a lot more of the water coming down on top of the window in the housing. So this was the launch of Apollo 11, the first manned lunar landing from the corner of the tower and the mobile launch platform.
I grew up by Cape Kennedy, and I saw all the Mercury and Gemini and Apollo launches. Most of the shuttle launches, and actually this one here, Saturn V, beats the shuttle to go in. It is so loud, you could hear it 50 miles away. Isn't it amazing? All right. Let's see, what else can we find? Let's look at this. Let's see. I'm not going to have any audio on here just in case. This is the launch of Apollo 11 here. You want me to lip sync? Yeah, I'm just hanging out right here. Oh, there goes the thingamajig. I should know. Cool. Yeah. Anybody got a cigarette? Okay, I'll stop making fun. There's the creator. of the Saturn V rocket. This is your insurance call center right here. This is where they got. This is where they got the. He's drinking beer. This is where they got the template for call centers. I like call centers. They're so loud that you can't even hear the person trying to sell you something. Yeah, we all get those spam phone calls. I like to play with them a little bit, especially since I don't have a car now and they want to renew my car insurance. I had one the other day, a text message. This is AAA, we're coming to get your car. I did not make a response to it. They just want you to click on it, see what's going on. They got your phone number and a live number. We got some stars still. Ain't that bad. It's like this in the morning with the space station. Just the space station is so bright. It's probably close to the third brightest thing in the sky. Sun, moon. Venus can get just a tad brighter than the space station. Just a tad. Yeah, this stuff here is just... Yeah, they use that water to also deaden the sound. Not only to cool things down, if you were standing, I don't know how far, you'd have to be away from this launch area. But I would imagine if you were standing, 1,000 feet from this, it would probably still kill. You know, the sound would probably just, number one, destroy your eardrums. Probably kill you from the sound. Yeah, these launches wide, going outside, seeing it go up. It's phenomenal. No, we don't really have that anymore. I saw the Challenger blow up, and that happened back in the 80s. I was at work. We pretty much, after a while, just closed down and went home. It was kind of a shocker. I would put that in the same category as when Kennedy was assassinated. I think I was in third grade. principal said President Kennedy had been assassinated. And he said, we're going to send you all home. And I think that was the Thanksgiving weekend, so that kind of messed up things. We got an ad here. Yeah, if I had the sound on here, this footage is not copyrighted, but if you put something together, you can copyright it, even though it's in the public domain. And YouTube goes by the audio; they catch you for copyright real quick. A lot of people they'll speed up the. You can skip this, you know. Oh, that was the end of it. Let's see what we got. One of my favorite movies is Apollo 13, where they had the explosion on the way to the moon. What people will do with a lot of these videos to keep the audio, they'll speed the video up. And YouTube can't really track the audio. One of the problems with going to the moon, they had to exit the Van Allen belt, the radiation belt that keeps us protected here on Earth from radiation from the sun. Going through that could have killed these astronauts. As we see now. But if there would have been a solar flare on the sun, it would have tested these astronauts. That was one of the problems. But they couldn't. If they were on the other side of the moon, they'd be protected more than likely. See, this thing is flying face down backwards. Stuff is phenomenal. Yeah, Apollo 13. They always take poetic justice. And some of the things they said weren't true. If you watch at the end of the movie, and they're on the carrier after splashdown, you'll see the captain of the ship who shakes. Gee, I can't even remember his name right now. Somebody help me. You know who I'm talking about. Tom Hanks' hand. That's Jim Lovell. Made a cameo. Jim Lovell was the commander of Apollo 13. So he had a little part in the movie. The mother on that movie was Ronnie Howard's mother. Let's see what other little tidbits. Yeah, if I'm thumbing through and I see Apollo 13, I'll stop and finish watching the movie. I like watching it on my. I have it in here, in the room here. I'll show it to you. I have a 85-inch 4K TV that I watched the YouTube feed on my live stream. Then I have three 27-inch 6K monitors, two iPads, MacBook Pro over here that does all the sounds. Let's see what else. Oh, I got so much stuff in here. My stuff is a junk drawer. Then when I go upstairs, we have a 65-inch Sony TV 4K. Yeah, I got this big 85-inch 4K that I use. I use it to monitor what you guys are watching. See, my live feed here is about 30 seconds before you see it on YouTube. There's a delay in there of 30 seconds. So I can sit here and see something on my live feed and say, oh, there's a meteor coming. Just like in the morning, I'll be able to type in on the chat. I see it. I see the space station. Then you'll have to wait another 30 seconds before you guys can see it. And, you know, if you've got a 4K TV, you know, you should be watching this on your 4K TV. Not a little iPad or one of our moderators of the channel, she's got a 110-inch 4K projector, and she said it's just awesome, this feed here. People say, well, why are you going 4K? It does show you a lot more detail than regular 1080p. The graphics type and the text stand out better. And there's a better feel. Even if you're watching it on a 1080p computer screen or whatever, and you can't get 4K, redoing it in 4K makes the lower resolution look better. Now we're getting into 8K. YouTube allows you right now to upload 8K video. No live streaming. That's why I haven't bought a 8K camera yet. When YouTube moves that into the 8K, I'm going to 8K. But you can upload 8K and watch 8K videos. And even on a 4K monitor, it still looks good, or a TV. It looks a lot better than 4K. We only had about 75 people in the room tonight. We had a constant stars on the screen at least. Did you all watch the I guess it's called Curiosity, the lander that landed on Mars a couple weeks ago? What was phenomenal about that was they were sending live video, and the video was stunning of the lander separating from the orbiter. You can see the lander descending down to to Mars. That was phenomenal. And once the snow or winter's over here in Denver, we're going to start doing the telescope stuff. So we're going to be doing a lot more astronomy than I've been doing the last couple of years. It's just hooking up, putting the telescope together, hooking it up, getting the Wi-Fi connections all going. It'd be kind of a drag, but I think I figured out how to trim down some of that stuff. So we start looking at the moon, and planets, and galaxies, and stuff like that. And we'll be able to also look at the sun. We also have a dedicated solar scope that lets you see the sun in hydrogen alpha. And we've all seen hydrogen alpha shots of the sun. It's kind of red, and you see the flames. I'm just using loose terminology. The flames erupting on the side. We'll be able to view that this summer or spring. Oh, Perseverance Road. I'm very bad with names. You can give me your name in the morning, and I'll avoid saying your name all day because 5 seconds after you tell me your name, I forgot it. I don't know. This. But I can tell you the name of the cowboy who got shot off his horse. Yeah, we'll be doing a lot more. I have a host of telescopes that people have died for. I have 10 telescopes. And some pretty large ones too. We'll start with the smaller ones first. And I'm gonna set up a 4K camera feed, so we'll have 2 4K cameras that I can switch from one to the other. Well, if you look at that star in the center, kind of, that's the North Star. And if you go down and you see to the right, there's 2 bright stars there. If you can see them. That's part of the bowl of the Little Dipper. You can kind of see the handle a little bit of the Little Dipper. And the Big Dipper is kind of going off into the upper right there. One reason I like that little piece of trash in that tree, you know, it shows movement. So you can tell you're looking at a video, not just a still image. Well, we got airplanes flying through. We have a meteor shower coming up in April. And then a few weeks later, we got another meteor shower in May. Meteor showers are awesome. Just seeing them streak through here, the meteors. No lunar eclipses or solar eclipses. One of the things that I did catch during the January, 2019 of the total lunar eclipse is when, just after totality, just when the moon went into totality, it kind of gets a blood orange and whatever. I did catch that meteor that hit the moon. It was pretty bright. I've gotten a couple fireballs, you know, meteor fireballs. One night we were watching a meteor shower, and all of a sudden, and this camera pick up, you know, flocks of birds. I've seen 3 birds together all the way up to 50, and it's just dark in the sky. So one night we were watching this meteor shower, all of a sudden I seen what looked like a bird covering on the top right there, and then all of a sudden it was like 9 behind it, and then the 9 started kind of like dancing around the main, we call it the main bird, all the way down to the left hand side. I'm just sitting there going, I've never seen birds do that before. Maybe I caught some rare migration of birds, you know. It's never been seen or videoed. Well, it turned out they were drones. So everything can be figured out, you know. Never seen a UFO. Very few times do we see something that we can't explain what we're seeing. It's not some UFO coming from way off in space. A lot of times, what it is you ever seen a plastic bag get caught with the wind and it starts going up into the air and it gets higher and higher? You'd be surprised at how much junk, pollution, I'm talking about solid material, is in the upper atmosphere. A lot of times they're balloons, a lot of times there's those paper bags, paper grocery bags where they make like these little balloons and they put a candle and they let go up in the air. We'll see bats. I did capture. We live on a street here where people can drive 90 miles an hour. We get wrecks right out in front of our house. You'll hear crunching of metal and sirens. One time I got just the audio, not the video, of a police shootout with some criminal. You could hear the guns go off in the background. So what else we got here? Let's see. What is it? That is phenomenal. Like I said, 50 miles, and they can see it all the way into Tampa on the other side of Florida. You got Cape on the east side and Tampa on the west side. And I've seen when I was growing up, satellite, you know, they're launching a satellite or something, and the rocket will tumble and explode as it's going up. I've seen a couple of those. Those are kind of catches you off guard. Oh yeah, I just saw your message here about 10 drones. I was ready to call the Smithsonian and call Good Morning America and say, hey, I discovered long lost mating dance, a bird, you know, it's called the dodo bird or whatever you want to call it. I was ready to call the Smithsonian and this and that and all these different. And then somebody said, no, they're drones. Birds don't have flashing lights. Let me see if I can find that video. Let me do this. Did I get? Boy, I may have to. Oh, this is cool. This is some real footage. It's that orbiter that's orbiting the moon right now. Its camera is so sensitive and high resolution. They can take shots of the Apollo landing sites, and you can see all the material that was left on the moon. You can also see the footprints. They don't show you the footprints, but they can show you the trail of footprints. Yeah, this is on YouTube. Oh, we got an airplane. See, I'm seeing an airplane. It's going to be about 30 seconds before you see it. So now I'm watching it on the YouTube video. Oh, St. Petersburg? I'm a member of their St. Petersburg Astronomy Club. They're a great bunch of people. They go to a place called, they go to a place, I'm trying to think of the name of the place that they do all their telescope setups. It's in between Tampa and Orlando. Here's that meteor. I don't know how well it's going to show up on here. Just barely see it in that circle. But I blew it up. Here's that meteor hit. You'll see it right here. Real fast. And then I slowed it down. That was cool. And this is a guy in Connecticut who also caught it. I didn't know it had happened until the next morning. Somebody said a meteor hit the moon during the eclipse. And I went online to make sure other people had seen this. There's those drawings. We got a thing marked grown somewhere. He was not seeing it. don't know if it's going to play or not. I may have to open. Yeah, see, it won't let me. But let me do this. Share. Let me copy one. For some reason, it won't let me do it again. Let's see if we're playing here. And this is going to be low resolution. I don't know why. It says low res. It should be 4K. But if you look at the, I don't know if you can see it, but you'll see it when they get into the center here. You just barely see it on this video here. This video is too low. It's low resolution for some reason. See it right there, almost in the center. See how they're kind of. There's 10 of them. They're just circling around each other. I can see it on the big 85 inch. They're going down close to bottom. Go back to on. So I got something that I've got. Here's a video of the sun. Remember I was telling, I got a telescope that we'll be able to catch these type of images. Be able to see solar flares. I'll be able to image the sun almost like this. Almost. This is NASA. They're $1 billion. See, I'll be able to image the sun like this. I bought the telescope 2 years ago and I've only had it out twice because the weather here is pretty bad. But this is seen in what they call hydrogen output light, not visual light. Visual light wouldn't show any of this, it would just show the disk of the sun. It would show sunspots, but we would, visual telescopes, white light, what they call white light, just shows the disk and some of the granulation of the sun surface, sunspots. But I've got a telescope where we'll be able to see stuff like this. Now this is of course sped up, This is probably over a good hours, but we'll be able to see loops like that. Well, if you're not in St. Pete, where are you now? Don't tell me Montana. How long have we been streaming now? We've been streaming for 2 hours, 6 minutes. It's 9 o'clock. See. That stuff's phenomenal. Now this is from a telescope here. We got somebody around. Some of these guys are doing some pretty good with Sony, where he has to track on he's got some good images coming up right now. But that's the let's see. Got some better. Yeah, you can see it start. There we go. It travels really fast. He's got some that are so clear, This gives you an idea. TV shows a still image here. Yeah, when did I do this? May of 2000. There's my studio there in the bottom right hand corner there. I did this in the full moon. I wonder if this is in 4K. No, this is just 1080p. I did this full moon. I did this a couple of years ago. Let's see, I don't think it shows any. This is with just a little telescope, only a 3-inch telescope. Let's take a look at this one. This is good. We can show some results.
Hi, I'm Dave Eicher. Welcome to the universe. Today we're going to talk about everyone's favorite sci-fi delusion, that aliens have visited Earth. So turn on your mind and get ready for the real reality show. Barely a day goes by when you can't turn on the TV and see a grotesquely pseudoscientific UFO show. The claims of UFO proponents, when subjected to science, are not very good. Anyone who studies the cosmic distance scale for a few hours knows that traveling around the galaxy, given the time and energy required, is not a promising thing. Reports of UFOs commenced in earnest just after World War II in a much publicized incident at Mount Rainier, and with a reporter's misunderstanding leading to the term flying saucer.
I know this guy that's in this video. He's the editor of Astronomy magazine. I've known him for about 30, 35 years.
Turning over what we know about time,
this magazine also sponsors a lot of my live streams, like meteor showers, lunar eclipse.
Face it, folks, it's a very, very big universe. If nothing else, that gives us a little perspective. Earth is a pretty special place, and we should take good care of it, our fellow human beings, and everything else that lives along with us. It's the only home we have. See you next time on The Real Reality Show.
Well, that tells you where he's from. Where his, I dated one of their writers years ago. Alright. Bye. Get some stuff like this. Let's see. Now I caught this.
The time now is 21:15.
Let's go with this. I caught this. This is Sirius. It's the brightest star in the sky. And if you look over at the 10 o'clock position, you can see that the companion star that orbits the sun. And for many years, that little companion star was hard to see because it's so close. The star is so bright. I caught this during the daytime. You can see stars during the daytime. You've got to know how to do it. So, yeah, it's 10 o'clock position. And telescopes and cameras got so good in the last couple of years. Here it is a little bit smaller. Let's get rid of that. Oh, there's that Mars landing stuff. I'm just going to kill the audio, just in case I think it was copyright. I mean, these are images coming back from Mars. It's just... Yeah, we're losing our sky. You can see the Polaris in the center, bright star in the center. This thing, the video of it landing is just phenomenal. Look at this. Yeah, this is, from what I understand, video of the lander landing on Mars. Let's see. Take this one. This is just, look at that. Parachute coming in. Stuff is just, it blows your mind, don't it? This is WWD. The atomic clock.
At the tone, 4 hours, 20 minutes, Coordinated Universal Time.
It's 21:20.
This stuff is. This is out of Fort Collins, Boulder. That's where they have the atomic clock. And this is broadcast. Got that real shortwave. And before computers and everything, for us to time things in astronomy, we use this. Now, your computers are pretty accurate. Wow, we got units just, the North Star just zooming right in there.
4 hours, 21 minutes, Coordinated Universal Time.
Let me show you my room in here. Let's do that. I'm just going to turn the camera on. Let's see here. Let's give it a quick pan so you can see. I love wires, don't you? There's the 85 inch. MacBook Pro that does all the music. This is where all the music is mixed. That is sent over to here. This is my live feed. This is another iPad over here, so see the night sky. This is where all the mixing is done for the final output of the video and audio, and all goes there. There's a camera there. There's that, the other. that little thing in the middle there is a little switcher. I can switch from one song to the next. I don't have to even touch the computer. That was 80 minutes. Awesome. That was a pain in the butt. And we got all that stuff. This is just. All the telescopes in a different room. So that's that. Oh. Let me do that over again. I am so sorry. Let's went to an explanation. Let's do that again. Alright. There's the 85 inch. I'm sorry. Stuff, paraphernalia back there. MacBook Pro is does all the audio mixing and everything. I send it over to this screen. That's where all the music is put together. This is my live feed, right off the cue. That thing there in the middle is for switching music sound bites. Touch the computer using the iPad. That is the streaming software where everything's mixed. I hate having all these keyboards around. You know, I got like 4 keyboards here, and I'll be typing. And I got the wrong keyboard. Such is life. Let's get some. Of course, we have our snow crickets.
S-Cinetone, 4 hours, 25 minutes, coordinated universal time.
It's 21:25.
We can shut this off. Yeah, those are my snow crickets. We've had almost 100 people pop in the last hour or so. A lot of people just pop in and take off. Don't say hi or anything. I have a pretty good group of moderators here. I really appreciate their help during these live streams, like meteor showers. Because, you know, when I do a meteor shower, I'll start activity on a meteor shower is either, it can be a month beforehand or a month after, you know, it could have a 2-month spread, but you always have a peak time where the most meteors are going to be coming down. I mean, I usually, the week before meteor shower, I'll start doing live streams. But when I start doing 10 hours straight every night, my moderators really help me out because put my little bedding down here. And sometimes I got to take a little nappy poo at 2 o'clock in the morning. I tell everybody I'm going to take 10. 2 hours later, I pop back in. Hey, what's happening? Yeah, I mean, you don't have to know anything about astronomy. Just, or meteor showers, and you can read up on it, a couple paragraphs, but, you guys just keep the ball rolling and make sure that the only thing I don't really like in my live stream is cussing. I can walk out of here and catch a bus, and that's all I hear on the bus. Get off the bus at the supermarket. That's all I hear in the store. Now, I'm not saying I'm pure or anything, but I just don't want it in the live stream. And when somebody gets into the alien stuff, I said, this isn't the Oprah show or Dr. Phil. Take it to there. Like Judge Judy says, this isn't Dr. Phil. Are you Dave a denier? Of course I'm a denier. It's just ludicrous. Now, are there things up there we don't know about? Sure there is. But it ain't coming from Mars. Alright, I gotta get off my little soapbox right now about UFOs. Alright. But cussing is, I just don't, I'll ask the person, be cool, with the cussing when they post stuff. I mean, I turn on the TV and I hear the F word right off the bat, and it's not in the movie.
The time now is 21:30.
I got it set to announce the time every 5 minutes. And I'm sure all the moderators here know, when you see a meteor or something, say you saw something, get the timestamp so that we can all go back on the video and see, oh yeah, that's a bird, or that's a bat, or whatever. And I write them all down. And when the video's over, I put all the timestamps in the video, and all you have to do is click on the timestamp, and it'll take you to a flock of birds, or it'll take you to a satellite. You see a lot of satellites. And the reason it's kind of grainy and everything, I got the ISO set up high. When you start boosting the signal to get stars or whatever, you're going to get some noise. Now I can go out there and bring down the ISO. It's at 102, 400,000 ISO. That's most people, when the highest they go up to is 12,000. I'm already up into the 100,000. This camera will go to 500,000. You're looking at X-rays at that point. And talk about this camera. This camera is 5 years in the development. I had the version before. This is one of the best Astro cameras out there for live video. Even still photographs. And it comes with the hefty mount. I think it sells for $3,500. And the lens I use is a Sony 24mm Goldmaster lens. And that sells for around $2,000. It's just a lens. And I had cheaper lenses when it was using the other camera, but when I got this camera, I put the cheaper lenses on it. It would show how bad the lenses are, so I had to go out and buy a 24mm and a 14mm. 14mm gives me almost twice the field of view here that you see here. And, you know, those lenses, you know, they run, you know, $1,500, $2,000. Once you buy a good lens, you can use it on the next camera, on another. But if you buy a good camera and you have cheap lenses, when the next camera comes out that's supposed to be the best camera, you're still putting crappy lenses in. So I went ahead and invested in good lenses so I could take the quality into the next camera. And this camera is just phenomenal. Yeah, we got an airplane going up there. Well, it's already passed by the time you hear me talk. Let's see, it's showing that the delay right now. Let's see. About 30 seconds. Between the live feed and what YouTube is showing. And everybody remembers Nancy. She was a moderator who passed away last March.
It's 21:35.
I wish I could turn the 21 into 9 o'clock. I was in the Army, and that's all, you know, it was all military time, 2,100 hours. Let's see, I got a count now on my head. What's that? Hey, I understand millimeters, centimeters, and all. I kind of, because, you know, we use inches over here. Kilometers, miles, you know, kilometers an hour, and that. I prefer miles an hour. Now, when you get into centigrade Fahrenheit, you move 2 degrees one way in centigrade, and you freeze it, and you move 2 degrees the other way, you know, you're burning up. Well, I'm exaggerating, but you gotta move like 10 or 15 degrees, or at least 10 degrees in Fahrenheit before it's noticeable. But centigrade, I'll learn it one day. I'm just rambling on right now. I'm just using I got wireless mics, I got mics and this and that. Sometimes it's just easier for me to. I got Apple's AirPods, wireless. Sometimes it's just easier just to get my cell phone headphones and microphone and just plug it in. Sometimes it's just easier. When you start working with radio waves and everything. And of course, when I have the telescopes set up, the camera, I can use my iPad or my iPhone to control the camera exposures. You can also use it to control the telescopes. So if you want to look at something on the other side of the sky, I just hit on the object in the star map, and the telescope will just go right to it. One of these days I'll get some kind of observatory built to where I could have a telescope and all that stuff ready to go. Right now I've got it outside. I still got it out, the telescope outside. I've got a camping shower tank. You know, if you've ever seen them, they look kind of like a popsicle or whatever. They're not very big. Enough for somebody to change their clothes or take a shower in. I just put that over the telescope. I don't tear it down anymore. But it's just too cold here. Even though I'm down here. My little astronomy man cave, I guess you would call it. See, we only got 7 people in the room right now. We've got some lurkers in there. And when these videos are done, YouTube gives me all the statistics. You know, how many people, or what city and what state was watching my live stream. I just click on that. Click on Colorado, it'll tell me 500 people from Colorado was watching the video. Click
It's
on
2140.
like somewhere like London or whatever. They'll tell me everything about who's watching except for me. They'll tell me what kind of computer, well, not kind of computer, but Windows or Macintosh or cell phone or iPad. They'll tell me how they found my video. I'm getting a little hungry right now. Well, I just made something really light tonight. I boiled up some shrimp. I got that 19-cent Chinese noodles. Boiled them up, put them together with the shrimp. Ramen noodles, that's what it's called. Well, not to get into it or anything. My live stream on February 6th, when I was outside after the space station had flown over, I was getting ready to put the camera away, and that's when I had my stroke. And I couldn't talk. It was just, for a few hours there, it wasn't too good. And I was knowing that I was going to see my doctor the next day. I didn't want to rush into the hospital, so I saw my doctor the next day. And he set me up for all these tests like MRI, CAT scan, X-rays, blood tests. So a couple of days later, I had all that stuff done, and he's looking over it and calls me up and says, Dave, you need to go into the hospital right now. If you could have another major stroke. So I went in there for 3 days. It did everything. I had about, the whole team was about maybe 15 people. It was phenomenal. They treated me very well, and the food was just out of sight. I had baked salmon every night. I mean, the food was just... The coffee, yeah. And they come and pick me up. Since I'm a disabled vet, it's all free and everything. Right, they sent me home with a heart monitor, so I got a heart monitor on right now, and on the 18th of this month I'll take it off and S-Cinetone, and they'll let me know if I need to have another heart monitor if they're finding it. Well, last night I kind of had a little bit of an episode. Not something to call the doctor or anything, but if I have an episode or anything and I don't go in, I have to write down when it happened. So that's just the gist of it. The medical team was just phenomenal. They checked on me every 2 hours. For 3 days, every 2 hours. I couldn't have a party going on in there. And if I asked them for a ham sandwich at midnight, they would give me a ham sandwich. I mean, the VA was treating me very well. Like I said, they picked me up because I can't drive. And with all this happening, I can't take... My bus fare is only $1.50. Pretty much for the whole day, Get my pass and everything. But I can't take the bus anymore because of this. Number one, I don't want to have an episode on the bus.
The time now is 21:45.
And it just tires me out right now. But I'm in good spirits. And I also have to go in for another CAT scan in a week or so. Ever since I've been using the VA, I don't know, 20 years. And I wish I'd have used it when I got out of the service, because like I said, I'm a disabled veteran. But they've taken good care of me. I go into, there's no waiting around when you go into the emergency room. Here, you go to an emergency room at a regular hospital, you have to wait out in the emergency waiting room until somebody sees you. Yeah, there, VA, they take you right into the emergency room. And of course, I was tested for this virus. I don't have it. So, and I used taxis a lot before this happened. I used taxis. I'd go out shopping, and for $10 to get back home, it's worth $10 to call a taxi. I want to go home. Even though my bus fare is only $1.30. Sometimes I buy too many things. So when I go food shopping especially, you just call a taxi to take us home. don't understand why people don't use taxis. They are not that expensive. Now, they're expensive to go out to the airport because from here to the airport's $100. Now, from here to the VA's $50. But here to the store, it's maybe 2 or 3 miles away. It's like $8. So I told him, I said, I can't. Like saying I can't afford $50 pop one way. But when you gone to the hospital 4 times in 2 weeks, that's $200 right there. So they set me up. I don't have to worry about getting to my appointments anymore. Because the VA is like 10, 15 miles away from the hospital. Alright, enough about I've been doing this since 1985. This type of stuff, cameras, CCDs, tape, the night sky. When I got out of the Army, I had my VA, Veterans Educational benefit. So I went to 4 years of college. I wanted to become a mathematician. I went to my first class, and the teacher was just so fast. She was almost right with one hand on the chalkboard and erasing it with the other. And I came out of that class and I just said, I ain't going to be able to cut this. Let's see, what can I do? Okay. How about astronomy? So I've gotten my bachelor's. I haven't gotten my master's. And if you really want to be something in astronomy, you need you need to get your
It's 2150.
You need to get your doctorate. I know a lot about nothing. Let's put it that way. When you see those shows on TV, how the universe was made and everything, I can pretty much understand it. I think they do a pretty good on how the universe. I think they explain it. I wish they had this stuff on TV when I was a kid in school and everything. And I tried to do other things. I've been doing all this video stuff, but like I said, since the mid 80s. Now I could go out there and make this image look really good and everything, but we're actually going for the stars, not the tree or the house or whatever. But I could go out there and make this look really good. We're shooting for the stars, not my neighbor. Yeah, I'm glad to still be here. Something like this makes you value your life even more. I haven't been depressed once since all this has happened. And the reason I used the North Star and the Little Dipper and not Polaris and Ursa Major were Big Dipper or the Little Dipper. Most people know what the North Star is. Most people know what the Little Dipper is. I use common terminology. I made my little logo for my astronomy live stream there. It's an old film camera. I almost want to say I need to take 10. Sometimes I'll go upstairs, get some coffee, get something to eat, sit up there and watch TV for a little bit. I could do it down here. I would love to have a camera going 24/7. But it would just trash a camera. It's much easier for me to just set it up. Now when I got done this morning, I just moved the camera in position in my backyard where this flyover is going to be tomorrow morning. And, got that all set up and I just covered it up. Powered everything down, and then tonight all I have to do is go out there and basically turn the camera on. It only takes about 10 or 15 minutes to put the camera together, but then I have to come in here and get all the checks and all that stuff, and fire it up. Yeah, I like that little bag in the tree because when I go out in the videos, people, they just stand there like a photograph. You know, nothing's moving. I like things.
It's 21:55.
I like to have it stuff moving in the video. You can. There's 3 stars up there on the upper right. That's the handle of the Big Dipper. You can see the North Star kind of in the center. It's kind of blinking right now. 2 stars off to the right. That's part of the bowl or whatever you call the bell of the Little Dipper. So how's it going in Great Britain there? We pronounce it Ian. I've always liked that name. Ian, I think that's a cool name. What was Jethro Tull's flute player, Ian Anderson? Always liked that. Kind of like it's a very manly name. Kind of like British. I don't know how you would say it. I don't want to say warriors or soldiers from way back when. Of course, we have your prince and princess over here in the United States. Why don't you take her back? Take him back. It's Harry, isn't it, that we have over here, and his wife? Just take those two back. Yeah, it's a bit cold here too. I've only been to London once. Now for you folks out there, don't ever ask a British person if he's from England. He's not from England. He's from Great Britain. Am I right, Ian? Yeah, Ian Anderson. I saw them in concert. Him in concerts back in the 70s. I saw all the great bands. Led Zeppelin, Pink Floyd, The Doors, Jimi Hendrix, all of those guys. Never saw the Rolling Stones. I like to see the Kinks. You talk about a band. Some of their lyrics to their songs are like you're scratching your head. Some song about he finally figures out that the person that he wants to be with is a guy dressed like a man, like a woman. I forget the name of the song. I think that was the Kinks that did that. I've seen Elton John. All the great bands. That's when they were all young. Group Mountain. You know. Buddy Miles, who used to play drums with Jimi Hendrix. Solid. I've seen so many bands I can't remember. They say that if you can remember a concert, you weren't there. I saw Jefferson Airplane when we were very young. Jim Morrison and the Doors. That was it.
It's 22 o'clock.
22 o'clock. Okay. I like that every 5 minutes and announce the time. It kind of wakes you up a little bit. And you have some great Australian bands. When I was in the army, I was in Germany. Back in the early 70s, these bands that we only see here in the States every once in a while, they're in Europe touring all the time. They could be in a small pub or a guest house or whatever. You know, we were going to concerts left and right when I was in the army. I was stationed in Nyon, and I was with a Pershing missile, and the Pershing missile had the atomic warhead on the top of it. So I could just knock on something next to me, and I could be knocking on that warhead. And of course, when the wall came down, they got rid of all that stuff. We got 3 stars showing right now. Let me do this here. Let me fire up my weather map here. Let me see if I can look at it. I'm right in the center. Now this is a good weather map here. It shows clouds coming in, but it doesn't show the lighter clouds like this out here. And it's good. Now you can see I'm in the center here. It shows where I'm at here, right in the center. That shows you that I'm pretty much cooked here. And then I'll play it for, we got it set up to play for 6 hours. It's just marching through. Now to see clouds, you don't look at the radar, you look at the satellite map. Radars don't show clouds. It just shows rain. See if I can get a live image of the space station. Let me just go to NASA's YouTube. They don't always have. They don't always have it live. Yes.
Other craters which look like impact sites, sometimes with streaks of debris radiating.
Let me ISS. Let's see if this app will show a live view. guess they don't have their cameras running right now. I guess not. Eric Clapton. I actually saw Cream, and also in Cream you had the two other members, and you're gonna when they the drummer Ginger Baker. I saw him live, and who was the bass player? I can't remember his name. I also saw him live with me. 2 times too. I saw Pink. My first time I ever saw Pink Floyd was in Germany for the Dark Side of the Moon tour. You talk about an awesome. They didn't have all the lasers and all that stuff, but somebody came in and go see Pink Floyd. They just came out with this new album. I was in the army and the guy showed me the album, and it's like, Dark Side of the Moon, There's always the album Dark Side of the Moon is always being played somewhere in the world right now. Not to say too much about the Beatles or this or that and the other. I saw
It's 22:10.
I saw Paul McCartney. Boy, I'd love to have seen John Lennon. George Harrison would have been awesome to see. Ringo Starr, he's more of a showman thing. Yeah, Cream didn't last very long, and everybody thinks it's Eric Clapton who sang most of all those songs. On their albums, but it was I can't think of the other guy's name. He was the leader of the band basically. Yeah, everybody think Eric Clapton. Eric Clapton was the lead guitarist. Well, you know what? I can do this. Do this. Let's search that real quick. That's why, isn't that why they made Jack Bruce? He was awesome. I saw so many bands. Even, I never saw the Grateful Dead. Because you know what? You can all throw tomatoes. I didn't really care for them music. I didn't really care for it. I didn't care. Now, does anybody want to know anything astronomy-wise? I see some of these live streams, and they're amateurs, but they dropped the term amateur from amateur astronomer. They want to be called an astronomer now. Well, let me tell you what. I've been on some of these live streams, and you think they know everything? Well, number one, I learned this a long time ago. Well, I'm going to give a talk on something. I'm going to study up on it. So what they do is they already know they're going to look at this star, this galaxy, and they're disputing all this data. And what they mostly do is they study before, and they've got everything in front of them. I don't sit here and dispute too much. I learned something a long time ago. It was from Einstein. Don't remember something that you can look up. That's my attitude. Somebody asks me how far away the moon is, and I'll go, I don't know, 2 or 3 million miles away. I know that's not right, but they ask for numbers. I just give them a number. But if I'm going to give a talk like on videos or whatever, I look that stuff up, It's just not rolling off the top of my head. And a lot of times the moderators are smarter than me. The Yardbirds, yeah. You know who else I used to follow a lot? Al Cooper. Season of the Witch. He was a great...
It's 22:15.
Great blues player. Al Cooper. And he's the one that does Witchy Woman or whatever. Season of the Witch or whatever it's called. To be in San Francisco in 67, 68, 69 must have been phenomenal. Don't have those days anymore. They started, I'm not preaching here, they started giving kids Ritalin back in the 70s and just started pumping them full of drugs. All the kids nowadays are basket cases. All those drugs went into the mother, and they really screwed. Hey Ian, did your government give you guys money because of this virus? How about up in Canada? Did you guys get any money? What about Bob? Oh, I'm going to do this. I'll do this. Mr. Bob is my oldest moderator. I remember when we first came into the I always call our friend here from Japan, Mr. T, out of respect. So got like 4 stars showing. That's cool. Yeah, what about Bob? You didn't get a carrot? No carrot? Let's see, so far they've given us, what, $2,000, and they're getting ready to give us another $1,400. Hey, I'll take it. I don't care. I'm proud, I'll take it. You want to give me money, I'll take it. But I don't look for a handout. Give me the money. Show me the bucks. I'll put that in my bank account. Well, a lot of the states here, just don't get into the thing about this, are opening up. They just had it. It's all this bullshit. Our government has killed off so many businesses. Now I'm going to have to pick up the slack because they're not paying taxes. I think this mayor, this governor of New York State, he's got to go. He's out. He's got to go. They need to storm the state capitol there and take him out.
It's 22:20.
He's destroyed too many lives. And he's still doing it. Alright, here in Colorado, they're just following California. People running around crazy if you don't have your mask. Those masks don't do anything. I worked in the operating room when I was young. Those masks that people were wearing, they don't protect you from nothing. They won't even let me go into the VA hospital with one of their masks. I have to get one of theirs. Besides, you got your eyes and your ears all opened up. The only way you're going to be able to protect yourself from this virus is stick your head in a bucket of water or something. Alright, I'll stop. I don't go out that much, but it just irks me. And they get in, these politicians do as I say, not what I do. That's the other problem. We need to get back to where people are working. People get off their butt, don't ask for stuff. Go out and work for it. I had to do it. Now I'm retired, I get my Army pension, my Social Security, and a couple of other little things. Just give me my $1,400, you know. Give me my checks every month. I worked for those. And just leave me alone. That's the way I see it. As you can see, I'm not a bleeding heart. I need to give somebody something that I've worked for. I'm not going to do that. I'm sorry. I'm being heartless now. I'd give a lot of stuff away. After if I get a new iPad, I give the old iPad away to somebody. I've mailed out quite a few iPads to people I don't even know, and iPhones and this and that. So I don't need it. Yeah, they enter through your butthole too, the virus. I mean, give me a break. I had the test done when I was in there, finally. Don't have it. They were also doing another test for some other kind of, I don't know if it's a virus or a little animal. They also did that test. And I don't know what's in this vaccine. They're gonna be putting chips in there. I don't know. I'm not a conspiracy person. I just said that for the hell of it. But I don't know what's in this vaccine. Right now, I'm a high-risk person, and I'm not taking it. You know, when I go out into the world and stuff, where's all this racism I'm supposed to be seeing on the street? They just did it with Mr. Potato Head and Dr. Seuss books. Give me a break. We got some sick people in this country. I go upstairs, take a poop, get something to eat, go into my room.
It's 22:25.
Fire up my iPad and watch my TV on my iPad. Next morning comes along. I love doing these live streams. See now, I get a mic on now. Now I'm on a soapbox. I've reached a nice age. Just leave me alone. I'm a member of our neighborhood. It's called Neighbors, and it's a website, you know, for the neighborhood. People just, you know, crying for other people to give them stuff. I mean, back before, you fought for your stuff. You put your life on the line. They don't want to do that now. They just want to. Oh, we got all this. See, I don't understand any of that. I don't believe all that. Those statistics. People die. Thousands of people die every day slipping on a bar of soap. Things happen. And most of them people have underlying, some who are healthy, but you know, that's why I'm not taking the vaccine. They've gone too far. I'm not going to wear a stamp on my head that I took the vaccine. I can't take it. I don't know what's in it. The way I'm at right now could probably kill me. I don't know. So that's my little spill on all. I think we need to go after the group who started all this. Make them pay for it. And it's not Japan or the United States or Great Britain, I'll tell you that. It goes an airplane. Well, at least we're seeing airplanes fly through. I've got an app on my iPad. It's called 24 something. And it shows all the airplanes in the air, on the ground throughout the whole world. I can zoom in on anything. I get the depart time, the speed, this and that. And also, I click on it, and it's all animated, but it shows the airplane actually flying in the sky, It's showing it landing and everything at JFK. We sit out in the backyard during the summer, and I pipe it up. And I tell John, I said, about ready, airplanes going to be flying over on the way here. It's just phenomenal, this technology. And I can also get the audio from the tower and pilots and everything. Yeah, it's called 24/7. Let me see if I can find it here. There it is. It's called Flight Tracker 24. Let me see. Let's see here. Where am I here? Let me bring this in. Let's see. I mean, I can zoom in, There's up here, this in the center is the airport in Denver. You've got all your planes sitting here. I click on this plane and it'll tell me where where it's flying and the route. I can also do this 3D view. There it is. There's that airplane. Now, of course, it's all animated for me, but it shows it landing. I can go anywhere. Let's see here. Like Paris. Let's go to Paris. Charles de Gaulle. That should be show on there. There's Charles de Gaulle Airport here. So we got all these planes here. We got this one that probably just took off. So he's sitting there and he's about ready to take off. This is all in real time. Stuff's phenomenal. Yeah, he did. He's taxiing to take off. He'll probably come up and around here because there's an airplane behind him. We got airplanes flying in. No, he's not flying. He's got these airplanes right here, two of them. Right behind each other. He's getting ready to land. He's getting ready to land. You know what a landing is? It's a controlled crash. We got an airplane back here. Let's check him out. Good aircraft. Bam, there he is. We got all these airplanes right here. These guys are taxiing, or they're getting ready to land. You know, they've got all these airplanes, one after another. Let's see if this guy here. I mean, this guy's, he's getting it. Well, sometimes they don't make the runway. Well, you know, sometimes they do. Well, maybe he's going. Is he still in here? I don't know. Sometimes with the graphics, they don't hit the. They don't hit the. This guy's probably. That's. This stuff's just phenomenal. He's doing something. You know, it's just, I get warnings of aircraft in distress. How about showing? This is Long Island. Ain't nobody there. Let's see what's happening here. Let's see another airport here. And here's like he's on the ground. Let's see. What I like to do is go down here to Florida. Look at all these airplanes. Just all over the place. Hey, guys. I like going down here. I like it when this guy here. And this is real stuff here. Let's see if I can see Kate. Kate from here. This guy has to be coming. You know, he's going to Cincinnati for land. What's this guy doing? He's going to Frankfurt. Ah, from Mexico. Let's see what this guy's doing. Let's see what's his problem. I mean, you see these. During daytime, the whole Atlantic Ocean is just peppered with the airplanes. Look at all them airplanes. Go over here onto the West Coast. Go up to. Let's see. That's got to be Japan right there. That's got to be. Look at all them airplanes. Look at what's that? I mean, this guy right here. I mean, what's this airport here? Mr. T would know, remember that. Yeah, that's a cool outfit. You know, and then, yeah. You know, let's see. A lot of times they used to fly over the pole, you know, polar thing. There's your. See, look at all people going to Great Britain there. Anything going from South America? I guess not. I mean, South Pole? I don't think so. But there's an airport right here. I asked somebody I was in the army with, he said, what's the strangest place you ever had to go to? And he said the South Pole. I said, what? Why? We're in Asia here. It's just crazy. Look at it. Look at the. You know, they'll fly up to, I guess, up to Alaska. You know, and then come on down. Oh, you know what's really cool? Are balloons. This will show balloons. Here. Let's see if I can find the balloons. Down here, little country this is here in South America, they'll have these balloons, and that's how they get their internet. They send the equipment up into these balloons, and these balloons just go up into the sky, and they're up there for days. Let's see, where's a balloon? Show me a balloon. The Starlink thing. Let's see. Maybe I've got to zoom in a bit. Yeah, they're showing the balloons now. Conspiracy. But this guy here, you know, man, he's flying these rugged mountains there. Mountains over here. What these mountains that you have to come. But they have these balloons down here in South America. Like I said, they'd be all peppered with all these balloons. I don't know why we're not seeing them. Maybe it's because it's nighttime. But during the daytime, they're there. They send them up. And they'll just drift. Boy, technology, huh? Technology is just cool. Let me get rid of some of these apps here. Here's my astronomy app here. Let me see. What I use. You can see it. There's like the little dipper there. Let me see what it looks like. But like for tomorrow, we'll do this. What is it? This is the one we're going to see tomorrow, if we can. This is the field of view of the camera sensor, but shows me right where highest peak is. This is going to be right next to the Little Dipper and Vega. And see it coming in there. And that's how I get my predictions for so this is basically what we're seeing here. This is pretty much what we're seeing. Little dippers here. Got a couple stars up here for the Big Dipper, so it'd be kind of more like this. Like I said, this is the field of view here of my sensors. I can see which is which. That's basically what we're seeing right now. Is that field of view right there? Let me just blow it up a little bit. That's about it right there. That's what we should be seeing right now. I use this and this app here will control the telescope. I connect this to my telescope and I say, hey, and it's looking right here, we're looking at right here, and I just click on this star here and I say, go to that star there, and it goes, bam. I don't need to know anything. So that's about the star magnitude. Let's see what the star magnitude is. Let's do this. That's about as many stars right there as we see right now. If we had a clear sky. That's about what we should be seeing in stars right now. About 5.5 magnitude. And when there's eclipses, the moon will go in front of the sun and blah blah. Same thing with lunar eclipses. So we're pretty, let's see. Scope display. Let me get rid of this. That's about what we should be seeing right now. Stuff's phenomenal, isn't it? phenomenal as I can show it to you. That's even. Let's see. This is the central. This is the meridian. Goes right through Polaris. But that's what we should be seeing. Maybe I'll have this piped up and, so you can see. So you can see the space station and where it's supposed to be. It's pretty accurate, believe me. It's pretty accurate. Let's see, this is for tomorrow morning. 5, 6. It passes overhead just as the sun's coming up. So I would consider that So this is about what we're going to see here for the viewing. Of course, this is kind of fast here. We can go ahead and slow this up. A little faster than it should be, but that's about how fast you're going to. Let's see. I think it's 0.02 is the numbers. You're pretty accurate on how fast that thing will come in. It's kind of fast, but it seems kind of slow. Let's see. Get rid of this stuff. It'll be coming in from the right to the left, or from the left to the right. You know, it's so that's how it's going to pop in. But you know what's strange is, to be weird is, the space station could be in the Earth's shadow, let's just say right now, and it won't show there. And then all of a sudden it comes out of the Earth's shadow, and on our screens here we'll just see the space station all of a sudden just pop into view in the middle of the screen. Or it comes in shining like that, it gets about halfway, and it just disappears because it went into the Earth's shadow. This stuff is just. Okay, what I'm going to do here is type in my email address, and YouTube, they no longer send out emails for upcoming live streams events or when somebody goes live. They don't do that. It goes to your notification app on your computer, which I don't. Use all the time. So a lot of people miss the streams. Yeah, it sucks. So what you can do is you can copy and just send me an email. That's all I want. Don't have to. And when I make an event, go live, I'll send you an email. Tuesday, I'll be live doing this. Or I'll be live in the next 30 minutes. And I'll send you an email because, your email, everybody's emails pop up. Notifications, only if your computer's running at the time. So if you want to, you can send me an email and I'll put on my event list, and when I go to live, I don't do anything with your email, I don't sell it, looks like we lost all our stars. I think we lost all our stars. Phenomenal. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Well, this is what we should be seeing right now. This is what we should be seeing. We lost all our stars. Yeah, I think I'll have that piped up so that you can see see if I hit it this time. Yesterday morning, I could see the space station coming into view and everything. I look at the live view there, and that's, like I said, I got the background sky brighter than the space station, so it kind of canceled out the space station. But if I get this to work tomorrow morning, if it's clear, probably be the first person to ever capture the space station during the daytime. Basically, the sun just came up, and then I'll start doing daytime flyovers. The day is more clear than the night currently. Boy, I think we lost our sky. I should go out there. And adjust this here for. Now I'm just going to leave the camera where it's at. Because I already basically have where it should be. I should have moved the camera because you've got Polaris there in the center. It should be over to the left about halfway in between where it's at now and whatever. Well, if I ever get a clear spot, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move Polaris where it should be, then just fly over. Because the way it sits now, it's just going to clip the top portion of the camera field of view there. We can always just kind of like move it over a little bit. But if I have to figure it out, it's going to be too cloudy. You know what I should do is have somebody with an eloquent voice, speaker's voice. Just talk about astronomy. I'll just tell you all its meaning. No, I can't. That's too much cheating. Kind of know where Polaris is anyway. It's just right above that tree. That's what we should be seeing, Connie, is what you see in the upper left here. That's what we should be seeing right now, but guess what? We're not. It's almost 11 o'clock. I want to do something. This is my atomic clock thing.
S-Cinetone, 6 hours, 1 minute, coordinated universal time.
See if this one over here is right. Set it for every minute. We got it set for every 5 minutes. At the time.
S-Cinetone, 6 hours, 2 minutes, coordinated universal time.
It's 23:02.
Alright, that's good. This is a very good program. We're figuring stuff out. That's all what we should be seeing right now, but man. Let me me see what my cloud apps. Yeah, not showing very good. Ooh, it might be more cloudier. Let's go over here to this other one. I got a few apps that I use, and I'm kind of figuring it in my head. Use this one here. This one here too. I use these 3 apps. Let's see what the morning's at. 6 a.m. Pretty cloudy. Hey, I can only try, you know? As long as it don't rain. I'm out there on that telescope, or that camera, just Are you leaving us, Ian? People from the south here would say iron, not Ian. Oh, we got people who want to take a little snooze here. How long have we been live? Been live for 4 hours now. Oh my god! That's my apples. I just keep sleeping. Yeah, 4 hours and 8 minutes. Now you're just as bad out there in Oxford right now, huh? I need to have somebody say something nice about me right now. I know my Nightbot can say something really nice about me. Come on, you can do it. Dave's the one in here who has all the answers to all the questions of the universe. He's the smart one. Yeah, right. Let's see what it is in there. Where are we at? Tokyo right now. Mostly, yeah, it's not cold, but it's there. 9-mile-an-hour winds. Yeah, 50% humidity. See, now in Colorado, 49 degrees is warm weather. Or as you would say, 9 Celsius. Yeah, 14-mile-an-hour, or 9-mile-an-hour winds, that's nothing. Like I said, I've only been to Great Britain once, or as Americans would say, England, London. Oh, I see the North Star right there. I see the North Star. It's popping up. It's just barely there in the center. I can just barely see it. Amazing, isn't it? Let's see again. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's colder than that. I'm going to be honest with you. I think it's a lot colder. What's it? It says it's 48 degrees. Or whatever Celsius. What's this Celsius? 8 Celsius. The wind is not too bad. 32% humidity. So I need to move the camera way over here. Just like about like that. For the flyover, because the flyover is going to be up here. That's alright. We can move. That's why I need it. A lot of times what I'll do is I got a compass and a leveler. I'll go out there and put the compass up against the camera, back, turn the camera left to right, and then put the leveler on there, go how many degrees up or down. I'm pretty accurate doing that. If I need to do something, I don't have any really good reference stars. Ugh. Yeah, I think I'll keep that map up, the star chart, so that if it's clear, you guys can see how far away the space station is from the edge of the monitor screen. Ooh, I'm hungry. I don't eat fast food because it's all garbage. Now, when I was a kid, McDonald's, Burger King, that was all real food, and they cooked it there. They don't cook it there anymore. They just heat it up in the microwave. It's all cooked beforehand. And if they have to put it on the griddle, it's halfway cooked beforehand. Yeah, it's kind of sad, isn't it? I want to see if this call out here works in the background. And I also put a countdown clock to when the space station is supposed to be coming into the screen. 30 minutes. I try to get 30 minutes before to go live.
It's 23:14.
I don't think that call out works on this app here. Don't know why. I'm going to have to change my date over there. Yeah, someone's going to do a call out for them. I also use this app here. I use this so I can see Starlinks, satellites. You can see a satellite. Let's see, we'll go to the south here. You'll start to see satellites early in the morning. See all these satellites here. See all the green things are satellites. Now I can do this. Click on the satellite right here. Look at all the satellites. Also, it will show Starlinks in the row here. So if I go like now, let me just do this. You see, satellites just all over, like ants. You got all these satellites out here too. Something on. Oops. You'll see this is the horizon here. And I'll just do it this way. Satellites galore. What's nice about a star, see all these Starlinks there. Oh, I got this set too. Then you have to do updates to update that satellite data. It updates all the programs. Software. They're not all Starlings, I think it changed the magnitude of. This is about what we're going to be able to see. We don't want to see a satellite that's so dim that you can stand next to it and can't see it. Of course, there's the moon right there. Right now, no satellite. See, you only see satellites. Sometimes we'll see them, you know, in the middle of the night or whatever. That's because they're so high up, they don't even get into the Earth's shadow. But you mainly see satellites early in the morning, early in the evening.
It's 23:21.
So it's going to announce every 5 minutes. Wow, we've had 124 people pop in to look at what? Nothing. I don't even have a star in the sky. What's up with that? Well, folks,
It's 23:22.
would it kill you all if I went ahead and killed this live stream? Remember, tomorrow, morning, I already have it set up for around 5:30 or so, my time. It would be 10 to 6 a.m. is when the live stream will start. And if you're on your YouTube channel, of course you are, it shows that it should show up in the feed there that I have a live stream.
It's 23:23.
Coming up, and I also should show this live stream. I'll send out another email, because not everybody's at 6 o'clock in the morning. Some people are at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. All right, let me see what we're doing here. Testing. Well, that's kind of hollow. That's kind of hollow. Maybe I'm kind of hollow.
It's 2324.
So, let me set this up to sign off. Music. That ready.
It's 2325.
Oh, you're in the East Coast, Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, you're Japan. You're in the next day already. So. Do my extra.
It's 2326.
In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. And the earth was without form and void. And darkness was upon the face of the deep.
Goodbye, everybody. I'll see you on the flip-flop. I'll see you in a few hours, about 6 hours.
And the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters. And God said,
Good night.
let there be light. And there was light.
Oops, I've got to do my... I'm sorry. See, I screwed up.